Hello guys, welcome to the first match of Mobile Legends Orisa series, and it is the best of three series between Venom Esports and the Blood Oath. So it is the round 3 day 4, and we are excited for these two matches to show us what they
Hello
got
guys,
for
welcome.
us. So it will be fun, guys. These two people will be fighting each other for the place of quarterfinals. Who will be able to get it? Let's see, guys. Do let us know in the comment section which team you guys are supporting. And with this, Venom Esports will have the first pick. So yeah, with the draft, do guys also know us the predictions what they might be. If you are a good fan of the both of the teams, yeah. And with this, Toba has the first pick, so it will be kind of fun because a lot of OP heroes is open for both of the teams, and Venom Esports seems like they are quite good rank pusher. They have some in their team, I believe. So yeah, they know what's up. So and with these, they will be banning the Lucas because he is kind of annoying for in some circumstances, because yeah, he has the sacred beast form, which is really tanky with the vengeance and has the AoE potential to get the lifesteal for itself. Yeah, and also one of the strongest mage, that is the Jukshin, will be banned from the side of the Blood Oath, and Hilda will be banned from the side of Blood Esports again, because they might be planning to go for a maybe an assassin jungle, because they don't want any kind of heroes interrupting the jungle, which is the Hinda have the great invade potential. So yeah, get it her out of the menu is a good decision. But here you go, the Harith will be banned because recently he got the nerf, I heard, but still he is kind of OP. You can't ignore him because yeah, the second skill speed attack speed has been buffed recently. So even though the range has been decreased, but still he is a good to go and really strong in the goal lane. So quite of a good decision coming in from the side of Blood Oath as well. And a lot of gold lanes are, I'm seeing, they are really OP, especially the Granger. People are going as a first pick Granger, which is kind of working out for them, and they are just making the draft according to that. And with these, the Hylos will be banned. The sandbag, no more sandbags in the team, guys. And with the glorious pathway, he also like really good to start an initiation, I would say. So it's better to get him out of the menu. So I think they are planning to go with something that has a suppress maybe a more taunt ability skills like a Gatot. Okay, and Joy will be getting banned from the side of Team Blood Oath. So yeah, no more electrifying beats, guys. No more dancing around. Yep, she will be getting banned from the side of the red, and the first pick will fall into the hands of Venom Sports. Like I said, guys, Granger is being picked everywhere as the first pick because it is really OP in the goal lane, and people have decided to make their draft according to the pick. So yeah, kind of a flex pick, and one of the strongest mages, that is the Sicilian. They will not wait any farther and will get him in their team. And also the Suyu with the diving potential as well as the mobility. Yep, definitely good to go game, good to go hero. And yeah, so far decent draft standard picks coming in from both of the teams. So let's see Venom Esports how they will respond to this two first pick, because they have seen the mid laner, they have seen the jungle, they have the chance to respond to it. Or they might be planning something else, like going with an EXP maybe to better coordinate, to make a better team fight, I believe. And yeah, and with this we might see a Valentina. Yep, no issue though, because she will be handy there. The enemies will be scared to copy take any kind of ulti based heroes, and like Gato and Faramis or Valentina. So I mean Vexana. So yeah, Valentina is good to go. Along with that, they have decided to pick up the Matilda. So yeah, she is kind of strong with the circling eagle, and does give the mobility and really good with an utility hyper, I would say. And yeah, that's why they have picked it up. They can go with a Phobias, because if somehow Phobias get way too inside with the Infernal Pursuit, Matilda is there to take him out of the situation. So yeah, that's the kind of a drop they could go for, and we gonna see a Batang with an iron fist, I guess. Yeah, she is very strong, and he could be really impactful in the game. I have been playing Badang myself continuously. I'm becoming a one-trick Badang myself because yeah, he is pretty strong. I'm winning a lot of. I wish I could show my match history, but yeah, I'm winning a lot with the Badang. And we gonna see a Gatot ban as well. Yeah, Gatot is kind of annoying. Still, he does have the AOG to dive into the backline, especially for the Granger, I believe, because he will be staying in the backline. So there shouldn't be someone who can directly jump into him. So they don't want to risk it. And also they have a Valentina, so they can't pick it themselves because the Valentina gonna copy the Gatot's all the herself, and it could be a menace to them. And Chip gonna be banned from the side of Venom Esports, it seems. So yeah, he has the potential, he has the skills to gather everyone in one lane, as it could be really menacing for both of the teams, I would say. So yeah, quite of a good draft coming in from both of the team, and Alpha getting banned because they have a Matilda. They don't want any kind of utility hypers being knowing could be getting the upper hand because of the Matilda. So yeah, it's better to get the Alpha out of the menu. Also, they have the Fedrin also. Fedrin kind of works with the Matilda as well. But hey, the Alpha is still, I would say, Matilda plus Alpha combo is still the top notch. And with this, the carry will be banned from the side of Venom Esports. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they might have seen the carry working against the Granger, I guess. That's why they have decided to ban it out. And are we gonna see an assassin hyper? Maybe that's the reason they have banned out the Hilda, so that they can decrease the invade potential coming in from the team. So I'm not seeing much Khalids these days, I must say. Like, is he got like that bad nerf? Like, no one is even using it. But yeah, he is still kind of decent pick, I would say. Like in a like at Yuzhong, like Yuzhong is an evergreen pick. Like even after the nerf, he is still working. The Black Dragon form still shines in certain scenarios. So yeah, so far decent choices, I believe. Let's see if they lock or not. That's the question, because these two picks will decide what kind of draft they're going for. Okay, the Fanny came. I guess Fanny is kind of goated. He is kind of goated with the Fanny pick. He is kind of confident. So yeah, he is going with the Fanny pick. Even there is a Matilda. But yeah, I guess Matilda will be supporting the Granger more to give him more mobility, I would say. Yeah, and to a response, we're gonna see Irithel, which could be quite handy if she will be able to bounce around here and there. But you know, a good Fanny user can catch her any day. And we're gonna see a counter pick, that is the Kufra. It will be fun to watch because few Fanny users does know how to handle against the Kufra. So yeah, we might get to see how it works for them. And with that, after thinking a lot of time, they have decided to go with the Kufra pick. So yeah, guys, this will be fine. Do let us know which draft you guys have. You guys think that have an upper hand in this draft, in this match. So yeah, in this best of one series. So I think like so far the team, the Blood Oath, have a balanced draft, and I feel like Team Venom Esports has a squishy draft because they don't have much of a tanky heroes to be a sandbag around them. Not much of a frontliner, but yeah, they do let us know your thoughts too. And so I will go with Team Blood Odds draft because it looks kind of decent. They have everything they need. They have split push, they have mobility, they have front laning capacity, they have late game scaling. Everything they have, they need. So yeah, definitely a really nice draft. And with this, guys, we are back to the Land of Dawn after the long-awaited draft. And this is gonna be a best of 3 match of round 3, day 4, between the Venom Esports and the Blood Oath. It is me, J4 Justin, your caster. I will be giving you information throughout the match and what's going on what's going on around, giving you an upper hand, giving you the hype casting you want, and we're gonna see some action. Look at that, Matilda is being annoying to the jungler if she can, but Kofra knows his thing. He is being there, the shield, and Fanny is going in with the steel cables, probably a little bit late because the Sui already went out, but look at the Fanny. She's going like crazy and she will lose her life to the turret. What is that, bro? Oh, Moon Knight needs to chill a bit. He needs to change his mode. He needs to be a gentle mode, to snowball the enemy. He just has lost the blue buff. And look at the Suyu. He is kind of ready to gank the Granger, it seems. Oh, he will be missing that arrow, but never mind. He might be securing those jungles for himself so that Fanny doesn't reach the level 4 mark. Look at the Kufra missing the jump miserably, but the Matilda will be getting burst by the Suyu. Look at the bouncing ball of the Kufra. Will be stopping the Fanny, will be becoming an hazard for him. And Suyu taking the advantage of it really nicely, I would say. And yeah, both of them. Like I said, like the draft is looking good for Blood Oath, but still, their team Venom Esports are making a lot of bad plays. Look at that. The Yu Jong did a really nice knockup, and Yusuyu will be taken out right before the turtle. The Matilda is kind of in the bad position. Their hyper is not level 4 yet. I guess Fanny will get the blue first. After that only she will start the turtle. Yeah, that's kind of obvious for a Fanny user. But yeah, you guys need the turtle as well. And Suyu also is trying to get his hands on the red buff before they start the turtle fight. Look at that. They are trying to poke out the Kufra. The Tyrant's Rage has been copied and used on the Kufra, but there is not much follow-up except the Yujang came and dancing around with the Black Dragon form. Meanwhile, Badang came there to be useful to the team. And look at the Fanny's HP. And Badang is not looking in great shape. He did use the Iron Fist, but it's not enough because the Yujong will be securing the kill on him with the passive he has. So yeah, definitely really nice plays coming in from the side of Team Venom Esports. The Blood Oath, they are choking a lot. They lost the confidence they had in the starting. And look at that, Fanny just came out of nowhere and still the buff of the Suyu. And Kufra can't do much in the scenario. Meanwhile, the Irithel came in the fight and Granger is missing all the Rhapsody he has, and the Irithel will be securing the kill on him. And look at that, the Sicilian will be taken down as well. So far both of the teams are choking, but yeah, those are the mistakes they might make. And yeah, look at the Suyu. Is in the middle, but the Badang's ultimate has not been used, I guess. Yeah, it has not been used, but the Yu Jong will be popping his passive, but not enough. Oh, this might be a kill because look at the shield of the ultimate of the Badang will help him to survive, to sustain in the fight. And Dragon has no option but get out of the situation there. And so far, both of the teams, it seems like Team Venom Esports have 2k lead in the draft in the farm. And the Yuzhong is trying to be as annoying as possible. He's trying to get the HP low before any kind of fight happens. And Suyu is forced to recall back. Oh, Dragon will be missing that by a minute. But we missed the thing there where Irithel will be taken down by the Fanny. And also Valentina will be taken down. The Sicilian's ulti has been copied. That's why she will be able to get one kill. Badang will be chasing her, but she will be getting back. There comes the wall, but not enough. It seems like Badang doesn't have the ulti to sustain out, but Yujong will be popping the passive in the fight, and he will be taken down. And meanwhile, Fanny is trying to get some gold. Look at the Yujong's Petrify combo. Will shut down, will take out the Sicilian in the fight. Also, the Fanny will take out the Kufra. The counter is getting recountered, it seems, because they have the lead. And look at the Dragon. He is being menaced. He knows how to do it. 600 KDA, that's no joke. He is using the skills perfectly, the combos, and making it work for the team. That's perfect. Meanwhile, MM versus MM fight going on. There comes the backup of Team Venom Esports. Will take out the Irithel with the help of the Matilda. Pretty good, very nice ganking from the side of Venom Esports, I would say. And they might lose a tier 1 turret anytime soon because Sicilian, despite of the Sanguine Claw, yep, he will be able to defend maybe. and that's Sonata will be connecting him. But Badang is not looking in a great shape. But the Black Dragon farm has been popped, and steel cables along with the passive of the Yuzhong. Badang will be taken down inside the turret, and they will lose the tier 1 turret in the top lane, it seems. And Suyu's red buff is looking in trouble. There comes the Tyrant's Rage right with the Kufra. Another returning Tyrant's Rage have came, and the Valentina will be taken down. And look at the Kufra will be dominating the Land of Dawn. Will take out the Kufra for as a trade. And since it's the 6-minute mark, they might have a hard time pushing the tier 2 turret, but it's fine, guys. Look at that. The Sky Piercer at the end will secure the kill, but it's the Yuzhong who is dealing a lot of damage because the farm lead he has is impeccable, and I think he is going with the Blood Wings because he has the damage it needs. And Sky Piercer on both of Fanny as well as the Granger will make it work for the team. Circling Eagle has been popped, will hit the Sicilian, but the follow-up coming in from the Granger as well as the Fanny was really on point. Will take out the Sicilian in an instant, and look at that. That's great of a play coming in from the side of Venom Esports. There's the macro, and Badang will be using his ultimate along with the follow-up of the Irithel. Will take out their and look at that. The dragon is being a menace in the fight. Will take it down Vectizi as well as Warwick in the fight. And this will in 8-minute mark there will be a Lord. I guess they should skip this turtle and go to the Lord directly. That would be perfect for both of them. Because a turtle and another turtle instead of another Lord is better, I believe. And there comes the steel cables going in back again, but that's not a really wise choice because Kupra was there to stop her down with the bouncy ball, but she won't be able to escape the situation. Meanwhile, Suyu is trying to steal the turtle for their team. And look at the knockout from the Yuzhong. He is being menaced, but Suyu will be able to get the turtle with the retribution combo with his second skill, and that was perfect. And seems like team Venom Esports are in position. Badang's ultimate has been popped. Look at the combo of the dragon was not enough to, it is enough to make everyone low. The Black Dragon formed, and the Badang did block his own way, it seems, and the knockoff from the Yuzhong was good, but he will be taken down with the help of the Sicilian's Black Bat Impact. And Suyu is not looking in great shape because the Fanny will be able to secure the kill on her. And so far the fights are so chaotic. Team Venom Esports knows they have the lead. They are just going directly, not waiting any time. But look at that, the Irithel is kind of up, I guess. There comes the Fanny back again and melt down the Irithel. The Kufra is not enough to stop her, and with the follow-up of the Valentina, okay, she did copy the Sicilian ulti, but that was not fast enough because she will be taken down before she gets the HP. She gets the sustain because of the Sicilian's ulti, which is the Bat Fist. So so far good plays coming in from both of the teams. But guys, in terms of objective, Team Venom Esports are way ahead, and the Lord is coming up in any second because Suyu secured the turtle. So it will be I'll say a 10-minute, almost 10-minute, 9.45 second, I believe, minute Lord. And so far the Suyu is trying to get the farm, but Petrify combo, he did miss the knockout, but Black Dragon farm will make sure that the passive props, but Suyu is in low HP, he will get down off it. The dragon went a little bit too deep without any follow-up, and he will be getting hunted by the Tyrant's Rage. That Sonata, and the Fanny will secure 2 kills into the bot lane, and that will be an easy Lord for both of the teams because the Marksman as well as the Hyper is alive, and as well as the Roam. So Valentina is giving the vision they need so the Suyu doesn't interrupt the Lord, and the Suyu meanwhile is trying to get the hands on the red buff. So that's perfect, guys. See, they are stealing the farm. They are squeezing out the farm as much as they can and trying to be more they're trying to snowball them out because they have to sing the lanes, I believe, because Valentina is copying the lane already. I guess they should sing the lane, but meanwhile Suyu is looking in trouble. The follow-up of the Granger as well as the Fanny will melt him down in the middle, that's not really looking good for both of the teams, because yeah guys, yeah, though this is looking kind of one-sided so far, because you shouldn't make that kind of mistakes. But yeah, I can understand Suyu, he doesn't want to get, he's trying to delay the snowball as much as possible by farming here and there. But yeah guys, that's not enough, because he is getting sniped. The point is he shouldn't get sniped, that's the issue. And team Venom Esports will have to try to take out the passive of the turret as much as possible. Tyrant range as well as the revenge did landed on the Granger perfectly, and the Sicilian, that's the presence of the Sicilian, will clear out the lanes really fast. Look at that, the dragon is trying to be useful in the fight, but look at that perfect flicker. Tyrant's revenge on the Irithel, but there is no follow-up to secure the kill on her, and she will be taken down in the fight. Meanwhile, so far so chaotic. I think the Sicilian will have the spike in the late game, because it is getting late game already, as well as the Irithel will get the spike as well. So Team Venom Esport have to be more careful, because they have they have better draft, I would say, and little bit small mistake could be really fatal. Look at the Matilda, she is getting melted. The circling eagle will get wasted. The wind of nature will be popped by the Fanny to the Irithel, and the tyrant, the Khufra is charging to get someone, but Black Dragon farm will make sure no, he will check out the bushes as well as, and make the tyrant's revenge useless, I would say. And Sanguine Claw, he's trying to hit something, but Team Venom Esports has a lot of sustain and mobility. Look at that, Thobag is getting melted there in the fight, but the follow-up of the Valentina will make sure that Irithel goes down. But guys, Sicilian is still alive, and it might. Okay, look at the damage of the Fanny. Will take out the tank first, and it's the 3 DPS that's alive. And look at the Suyu is trying to deal some damage to that. And Sanguine Claw will be used to catch them, but not enough, because the mobility of the Valentina is impeccable, and she will be get out of the situation. Whew. Okay. And Fanny is going back again to the Sicilian and will melt him down. That's not really looking good for both of the teams. And look at the Suyu. With the help of the Terrify, the Ranger will be able to take him down. And so far, one inhibitor is down. So yeah, they have to. Okay, they are going for the Luminous Lord this time after the fan is blue, I believe. Team Blood, or they have to be a little bit more careful in these terms. Especially the Sicilian have to stay with the Khufra, so he doesn't get sniped by the Fanny directly. So yeah, guys, and it seems like the Granger is trying to get his hands onto the Lord. Both of the team is sniping the Lord, so because they know they needs the Lord before the Sicilian gets the damage he needs, as well as the Irithel, because the late game scaling of Team Blood is really nice, I would say, because like I said guys, the draft is really good, but it's the micro skills that they are choking at. And meanwhile, they are trying to squeeze out the farm as much as possible, and the Lord will be marching at us at few seconds after the next spawn, which is the 30-second mark. And with this, the Lord is marching, and look at that, they are clearing the wave. They should focus on sinking in the lane more, because the Yujong did his job properly, and it's the Fanny, and I think she will be a little bit late on clearing it. She better go to the fight before it happens. And Shikigami is trying to copy the Khufra's ultimate. The Tyrant's Rage as the revenge got missed so badly, and Badang is trying to catch the backline, but that's not enough, because the Granger will be securing in the fight. And look at the menace creating. Look at that! What the hell? The Granger, the Thoba was too overextended, and he will be paid for that. The Fanny will be securing the kill into the Suyu, and the Granger have to stay alive. I guess they should back off now, because their HP is low already. The Tyrant's Rage has been used, but not enough, because both of the teams, they know each other's potential. And look at that, they're overstanding a little bit. The Fanny is going with the steel cables to secure some kills. The Ice Crown was in perfect time, but look at the immortality of the Fanny, perfectly used. And he is going back and forth again. Sicilian is trying to defend his base as much as possible, but the Granger is there. It's not enough. He will just hit one more shot, and the base is going down. And with this, Venom Esports will be getting the first win of the best of 3 match. Damn, Fanny is like, yeah, Fanny is like legendary, man. She has the immortality. I guess she switched it, and she is just going crazy after it, and will be dealing a lot of damage to them. Even the Winter Crown was not enough, and she will take out the she will handle the majority of the fight, because look at the damage. The Fanny with the 27% damage, followed up by Valentina will be dealing a lot of damage, because yeah, she has the poke she needs. And the turret push, if you talk about turret push, yeah, the Granger did a decent job in that as well. And guys, with this, we will be back after a short break, because this is a best of 3 series. And yeah guys, this might be a chance for team the blood oath. They might do a comeback, because this is the best of 3 series. And stay tuned guys, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. We will be back after a short break. Yo, people, we are back again to the best of 3 series between Venom Esports versus the Blood Oath. It is none other than the MLOS round 3, day 4. These two teams again will be collapsing each other for the quarterfinal place for them there for their team. And with this, Team Blood Oath will be getting the first pick this time. I hope they have learned from their mistakes, and they might be trying to get the Fanny out of this of the match, because yeah, Fanny was a menace last match, I would
Sir,
say.
what's your
Yup,
command?
there
Your
you go.
team
The
is
first ban,
banning.
it is none other than the Fanny. Perfect choice. Perfect choice for our team, the Bloodot, because she is kind of buffed, and in the hands of a right user, like you saw, 16 kills is no joke against the
Let's
Kufra.
fight to our heart's content.
Your
Will
team
be
is
able to
banning.
take out the whole team there. Even the Winter Crown, even the Badang was not enough. So yeah guys, and with this, the Lucas will be banned from the side of Venom Esports. They don't want any
Time
sacred
to
beast
drop
on
the
the map,
beat of the
Your
so
team
flesh.
is
it's better to get
banning.
him out of the map, as well as the Joy. No more dancing, electrifying beat girl on the map. Yep, and she will be getting banned as well, because yep, she might have a lot of
Your
counters,
team
but
is
yeah,
banning.
in the hands of a right user, she could be menaced as well. So it's better to get her off the menu as well. And with this, like we saw in the last game, Venom Esports does decided to ban the high lows, because yeah, that's their draft, I guess. They don't like the high lows to play against the high lows, and they don't have the roamer, I guess. And the roamer prefers to go with other roamers. So yeah, it's better
Magic is
to
my
get the
light.
high lows
Your
out of the
team
menu. And
is
with
banning.
these, they will be banning the Harriet, because yeah, like I mentioned in the last game, he is kind of menace, even after the nerf
Firefly is
in the
born by
recently.
thy
Your
wish.
And
team is banning.
he is kind of
Thy
really
lantern's
strong,
light.
and that's why. And also the one of the
Experience the
strongest mage,
Your
euphony of
which
team
is the
is
suffering.
Jukshin,
banning.
will be banned as well. And with
Still
this,
waters
the
run
the
deep.
blood oath will not wait any longer, and will get their hands on to the the Granger, because yeah, he is kind of adjustable. And with this, Venom Esports will be deciding to go an early link as well as a Lunox, it seems. Okay, I think it's yeah, they are not afraid of anything. They're Kufra or whatever. They're just locking in the link, whatever it's. I guess their hyper user is way too confident with it. And with this the Blood Oath have the opportunity to respond to the link as well as the Lunox. Is by For the Lunox, just don't go any tanky heroes, bro. Just don't go, because she will be melting you out. And just go with some more mobility heroes, some more stun heroes. And with this, okay, the Ghaton might work against her, because if he lands his Avatar of Guardian while she is in the dark form, it could be menacing for the Lunox as well. And with this, okay, and Eve against the Link, so it could be a menace, you never know, but it could be an outplay as well, because it depends on the roamer. If they time it properly, they could catch the Link as well. But also, if the Link is fast enough, they can't catch him either. And with this, we're gonna see a real world manipulation from the Eve, and like it's two big ultimates from the side of team the Blood Oath. And we're gonna see a Matilda pick again. They like to go Matilda with an assassin assassin pick, assassin harbor more, it seems. And this is kind of working out for them, like we saw in the last game. The Link was kind of the Fanny was kind of menaced with the help of the Matilda as well. So yeah, guys, and the chip will be banned as well. And with this, let's see what ban team TBO goes with, because yeah, they do have the marksman slot open, so they might go with the Irithel again. It's the Irithel. The TBO decided to go with the Irithel, but never mind. Let's see what kind of bans. Okay, they have decided to go with it. Damn, why am I doing such predictions? Never mind. But the Irithel will get banned, because yeah, she does have the mobility. They does saw the potential. The Irithel has some player making it work so nicely with the Irithel. So definitely a worthy ban coming in from the side of TBO. And Venom Esports, the last and final ban for them. They might be banning an Hyper. Yup, it is none other than the Suyu. And with this, the Black Dragon will be banned from the side of TBO, because we saw Venom Esports, the Thoba was going crazy with the Yuzhong last game. So yeah, it's better to get him out of the menu, because they don't want to face any kind of hazard. The Black Dragon form diving right into the Eve as well as the Granger from the side of Venom Sports. So yeah, it's better to get him out of the menu as well. And with this, since the final ban is done, they have to think properly. They should take their time and get a pick which would lead them to victory. I guess it is none other than the Uranus. And Venom Esports just need one more win to just smoothly qualify their round and to be in the quarterfinal. And with these guys, the Chow has been picked. I guess Chow is kind of flexible. It could be countered to the Ling as well. Okay, they might be planning to go with the Kufra again, but Alpha will be locked. He is confident. I personally prefer Alpha is really good against the Ling, because if you time it properly, you can catch the Ling. After Tempest of Blade is over, you can follow it up with the Spear of Alpha, and this could be fatal for the Ling. But yeah, it depends on the users as well. And the Kufra will be locked from the side of the Blood Oath again to catch the Ling this time. So let's see if he will be able to land his skills in time this time or not, because yeah, he will get the time to aim, because the Tempest of Blood does take some time to land on it. So yeah, let's see. And the Claude pick has been picked by Toji Otto. That was the marksman last game for them. And yep, and with this, guys, do let us know which draft, which team you guys are supporting. I think team again, I will say Team Blood Oath draft is kind of good, but it depends how they execute it. Obviously, like we saw last game, even after they had the counters, they got re-countered with a Fanny. That's crazy. And guys, perfect draft from both of the teams. Their roamer, the Venom Esports roamer, does really like to play the Matilda. He does knows the potential, and the has even though they have a link, she does manage to get close to him and give him the support he needs. So with this, guys, we are into the land of dawn, and this is MLOS best of 3 series between Venom Esports versus Team the Blood Oath. So this might be the final chance for Team Blood Oath to stay strong and challenge them for the best of 3 match. So guys, let's see if they will be able to make it happen for them. Meanwhile, also the Venom, they need this win to smoothly qualify to the another round. And I am J for Justin, and look at that. The Matilda, like last game, she is trying to be a menace to the team, and both of the hypers are farming quite a bit to try to hit the level 1 mark. But look at that, Uranus versus Gatod, and the Gatod won the fight in the EXP lane. That was crazy. And Lunox was kind of going, but I think she is kind of late because team, I think team what is this? Yeah, team the Blood Oath explainer will be able to retreat from the situation, and the Tyrant's Rage did miss a little bit, but yeah, and the poke from the Eve was there, but not enough to take out the Lunox there, and she will be sustaining it out. And look at the heal of the Matilda as well. She will be filling her HP as soon as possible. And Kufra knows the position of the Ling, I guess, and he did hit the level 4 mark. Look at the poke coming in from both of the teams, trying to be menace, and Kufra will be taken down by the Matilda, but it did seem like Tempest of Blade has been caught in the middle of the fight, and Alpha will be forced to get back of the situation. He did went back to collect his blade, but it's the Alpha will not fight back because he did miss the Spear of Alpha at some point of the fight. But it doesn't really matter because the turtle is coming. The Link should get back on the HP as soon as possible because the turtle is coming. Oh, look at the Gatod! He knows what is he doing. He was in the bush, and he will be punishing Shikigami. Shikigami was not the hyper last game. He was the Valentina, but yeah, there you go. He will be taken out. And there comes the Spear of Alpha. Will try to take out the Uranus, but that's not enough it seems because Lunox is going in and she will be able to take out that. And Gatod is not in great shape. He is trying to move back and forth, but Lunox will be the one melting out the front laners. And look at that, they are going back in the fight again. Will get a triple kill into that, and a Maniac into the Eve. That was perfect from the Lunox. She is making it work, and it might be an easy turtle from the side of Team Blood Oath. They knows what's up, they knows what they are doing. The Lunox pick, it is working for them. Moon Knight and Shikigami, they are kind of a versatile of a player, I would say. And Lunox, look at that, she is being managed to the Gatod as well as the Kufra will take out the Gatod first and then the Kufra. And Alpha is not in great shape as well because his resources is being squeezed out by Team Blood Oath. And look at that, he is trying to farm in his jungle as well. And wait, he's using an Avatar of Guardian in the fight, but no one got hit there. But yeah, except the Natalia, never mind. But the Alpha is ready to do a gank on the Claude. This might end up perfectly. Yeah, it did end up perfectly. It did land it perfectly on the Claude, and the follow-up from the Granger was really nice. Will take out the kill on Toshioto. So yeah, guys, Granger has the potential to do a comeback as well because it is kind of OP, but not so soon because Circling Eagle has been popped. The Matilda, she is being overextended, and Tower will punish her for that. But look at the Lunox as well as the Link trying to get a trade on it. And will take out Thunder as well as Agent in the fight. Meanwhile, they did also poke the Kufa a little bit. But look at that, Alpha, the Uranus is being managed. He's just inside the base and will be cutting the 2 lanes. Like, he doesn't even care. And Alpha is being a tank killer, will not be able to deal as much as damage. And he is just being a menace to the face of them. Yeah, this is crazy, man. These guys teams are very strong in their micro. But look at the Kufra. He is trying to go on the Lunox, but he will be punished for that because the Claude was there, and it is the Lunox he is chasing. She can melt him out, even though she doesn't have the Sky Piercer yet. But she did went with the Blood Wings to be more tankier and so that That's why she is maintaining a very well KDA. That is the 7-0. Look at the Alpha, who is trying to melt out the Kufra, but he will be taken out instead because the circling eagle with the mobility as well as the follow of the Lunox was really nice. And I would say the circling ball seems to be running, but look at that, Lunox is going in the middle of it and will come out with the light form. And the Gato doesn't have any choice, using his second skill in anger, it seems. But there is no choice. You have to be like that because Team Bloodot, they knows what's up. They knows how to use this Matilda. They are pretty good with their micros and macros, and he will be able to secure the second turtle of the game. And look at the Uranus again, trying to deep cut it, and the Yi will be taken out by the Ling as well as the Lunox. And the Alpha, a really nice, perfect catch of the Alpha will punish the Ling this time. So far, not that great KDA for Ling, but it's the Lunox that is hitting those dark form abilities really perfectly. And Kufra will be forced to. And meanwhile, the Uranus being a menace, look at that, he is not getting melted anytime soon. The heal from him himself, and the Matilda is crazy. Even the Lunox is now. Look at that, they are just playing with them, man. The Matilda, no man, they are bullying him. And Warwick is trying to get the hands of the Lunox, but not enough. And Thoma is looking in a little bit of trouble, and he will be taken out this time by the Gator. And Ling is going in now. He is ready for the fight. He's going with the Tempest of Blood. Will hit the knockup on the Kupra. And look at that. The Matilda is being chased by the Alpha, but the Lunox will find a trade into the Alpha for the Matilda. So yeah, so far 2 for 3 trade. I say they did manage to get a good trade. At this point, Team Venom Esports does have the bounty on their heads. So yeah, if they manage to get some kills on that, they could manage the snowball and get some farm from himself. Meanwhile, look at that, the Lunox is getting the blue buff for itself, and Kufra is charging it to trying to aim it. Oh yeah, he is missing it like crazy. And look at that, the Blazing Duet has been popped in the backline, trying to get the hands onto the Eve, but he will be getting back. Look at that. And the Gator is in the middle of the fight, and it will be the Lunox who will be melting down. Then the Tyrant's Rage was collected perfectly, along with the follow-up of the Spear of Alpha will make sure that Moon Knight doesn't work out of that. And they are kind of managing the farm, it seems, and I think they should skip this turtle and go for the Lord directly. Because they have a lot of farm. Look at that, 9 for 17 score. That's insane, man. This looks like a one-sided game already. But they still have a chance. I would say they have to be more. They need more communication before using those high AOE ultimates. That is the Avatar of Guardian as well as the Tyrant's Revenge. And Cooper have to hit it. And look at that. He is missing his skills left and right as well as the Alpha. They have to aim it properly. They need to keep their calms to get the skills land properly. And the Uranus is being menaced for no reason. Look at that. That's a nice follow-up, I would say. But the Lunox is not going down, and she will be using the light form to get out of the situation. Meanwhile, the Ling is going in. Image, and that's crazy, man. He will be menacing the fight. Look at that. And the Ling is going back again to get a trade on it. Gatot using the Vengeance, but not enough. Because despite the fact Lunox is not around, the Uranus as well as the Matilda will melt him out. But in the trade of the Uranus, and it seems like Matilda will be using her basic attack to get the tower downs because she knows what to do, when to get the objectives. And with this, Ling is starting the Lord, it seems, and mid lane turret is getting melted by the Lord Claude as well. So far, both of the teams have quite of a decent place, but not enough. And look at that, Alpha is in low HP. Out of Garden has been popped, but the gliding wings will make sure that Lunox gets out of the situation as well as the Matilda. Claude is going in with but he will coming back because I guess the Matilda gave him the call that you shouldn't using your ultimate inside it and come back, and he did listen to it and did came back. So yeah, so far kind of a really good communication coming in from the side of Team Venom Esports. I said despite the draft, I guess they have practiced it a lot. and yeah, they are making it work on each and every match. Like we saw, like the Matilda is being very impactful in every single game in the Fanny game also, and this game also. He is saving his teammates back and forth. He is correcting the mistakes and the mispositions made by the teammates. But yeah, and the aggression as well. And with this, the Lord is marching. It's a level 1 Lord. I believe they have, yeah, it's the Granger as well as the Eve that have to be defending this Lord. And look at that, they are going in already. The Ling is in position. He will be missing out the Tyrant's Rage. But Ling is at least not looking in great shape. Look at that. Factories is trying to chase out the Link, but not enough. The Avatar of Guardian will connect. Two people. Real manipulation has been popped, trying to be impactful in the fight, but she will be forced to get back of the situation because the bully. The look at their HP. It's the Matilda filling her HP every single time. Blazing Duet has been popped. Will be trying to target everyone, trying to bullying them, trying to zone them out from defending, and the Lord as well as the Ling will be securing the
Victory!
crystal of the base, and the win will goes to the hands of Venom Esports, it seems. And so far, I would say that was a perfect play from the Lunox. She knows her potential. He was playing way too aggressive, and the Matilda was there to support her every single time. And despite of the Eve as well as the Gatot, it was not enough because there is no one to gut the Eve. Look at the KD of the Eve. It's 063. There is no one to defend the Eve because Kufra is going with a direct revenge in the front to catch someone. Gatot is going with the Avatar of Guardian to catch someone. Alpha is going with the Spear of Alpha to catch someone. And the Marksman as well as the Mage are left behind. And Claude is coming there, Ling is coming there and trying to take them out. And the Uranus is there to tank as much as damage as possible. Look at that. He did tank 46% of the team fight. That's crazy. 46% damage taken. That's insane. Yeah. And with these guys, they did manage to make it work. And congratulations to Venom Esports for your win. And Team Blood, oh, this is not the end for you guys. There are many more tournaments coming up. You can shine in another one. And with this, guys, we will take a short break, and guys, the next match is starting soon. So yeah, stay tuned. Also subscribe the channel, hit the like button, and yes, guys, we will be back after a short break soon.
बीच में खराब हो गई थी 10 मिनट पहले। भाई इसके ऊपर मीम बना ले। मैं देखो
Welcome back, guys, to Victory Arena Season 2. We are on the round 3 and the day 4, and this is going to be the last game for this round. After this, we're going to be heading off to the quarterfinals of this tournament. So, on the blue side, we have Overwatch Esports, and on the right side, we have Vengeance Seekers. My name is Headrush, and I'm going to be your caster for the night. And along with me, Avi is going to be joining the casting lineup. How are you, Avi?
All good, Head. How are you doing, brother? It has been a fantastic day.
Fantastic, bro. Happy New Year to all the viewers that are watching us right now and all the players that have joined in to play. Happy New Year to you as well, Avi.
Same to you, Head. Wishing you a very happy and successful new year ahead. And we are into the drafting phase, the Overwatch esports and Vengeance Seekers. What do you think, Head? Like, my hopes are on Vengeance Seekers because the previous game which I saw from this team has been very astonishing,
All right, is it?
for sure.
That I'm going to be keeping an eye out for Vengeance Seekers in this game then. I haven't seen any of these teams play before. This is going to be my first time watching these teams play. So I'm going to have a pretty unbiased opinion at the moment.
We are into the last second of the ban,
Your
and
team
are
is
we seeing the
banned.
first ditch of the draft? For sure, yes. Overwatch Esports has actually, they are into the red team side. Okay, so I was a little bit confused with the team which was on the blue side. So
It
Vengeance
actually
Seekers is on
flipped.
the blue
It
side.
actually flipped, Avi. They were on the left side when we were in the lobby.
Yeah,
This was a genuine mistake on my end. My bad.
no problem with that. Okay, so we are okay. This was
Your
a
team
pretty
is banned.
uncertain ban coming
30,000
from the
worlds,
Overwatch
and not a
Esports. Martis,
single
like I
worthy
haven't seen
foe.
any Martis ban since the tournament has started. Head.
Certainly, certainly. And what do you think? Was that a mistake from the blue side, which was actually
Fireflies spawn. Your
Vengeance
team
Seekers?
is
Did they
banned.
miss their ban, or was it an intentional thing? Did the time just run out for them before when they were thinking?
I am not sure as of now, but if this is a strategy, then hope so. They're coming up with something
Sir,
blast
what's your
tonight, and
command?
we
Your
are seeing
team
the
is
Fanny
banned.
band coming up from the Overwatch esports, like a pretty good band. Like we have seen pretty Fanny users since the start of the tournament, and Fanny has been very dangerous from the start to the end of the game. And majority of the team has actually taken away the game. Who has got the Fanny pick head?
Certainly, certainly. We have seen a lot of fans, especially in the Victory Arena
Time
season
to
one.
drop the
And
beat of the
when I see
team
teams
is banned.
participating in the Victory Arena, I expect them to be on point and they're very serious with their homework that they do. So I am a little concerned. Why did they miss the first ban? I honestly want to see, can they come out stronger, or was this a sort of a goof up?
Not very sure as of now, but will come out to watch it very soon. Head till now, a pretty good band coming up from the Overwatch esports. Okay, so
Avi, I am going to cut you right there.
uh,
I have gotten
Magic
a
is
message
my
from our
life.
organizers.
Your team is
There is going
picking.
to be a restart which is going to be happening now.
My
There is
kiss
some
grants
Your
glitch or
me
team
some
is
issue that
picking.
immortality
I think that
or
ban was an
death.
My
issue. There was a
buddy,
glitch in the
that's
lobby.
Maru.
Let us wait for further
I
clarifications from our
Optimus
Your
organizers.
Prime,
team is
We
leader of
picking.
might
the
see a restart
Autobots.
happening in this game.
for sure. And actually, the way they are picking, they are not
Picture
wasting any
love.
second. This
It's
shows
like your
that
team
both
is
the
picking.
teams know that what the next step will be taken, and I'm very sure that we'll be seeing a restart match between both the
Here
teams.
comes the blazing gun
They
of
want to
Your
lock in the
justice.
team is
heroes before
banned.
the picking. So no, because might be going with the same pick in the restart game as well. So I think they're confident in what they want to play. They have decided beforehand, and they do not want to miss that opportunity because of this technical glitch in the game.
For sure, and actually, this is a good statement from both the teams. Actually, they want to make sure that they want to have a fair gameplay, and they don't want to dodge any of the games. So that's a pretty wise decision and a good sportsmanship. Actually,
Certainly, Avi, certainly.
I'm not sure that what was the
There's
error
nowhere for
actually,
the
but
evil to
yeah,
Your team
it's
is banned.
always the time duration that takes up, and I don't think so that teams will be wasting much time. So let's see that what are the possibilities as of now.
Your team is banning.
Certainly. Let us
Love outshines
wait
the
and watch what the
gold. Your
organizers have
team
to
is
say.
banning.
Because our Victory Arena season organizers are super
Your
what do you call
team
it,
is picking.
fair. They try to keep a very fair game
Your
happening for
team
both
is
the sides,
picking.
and this is a sign of good casters, and this is sorry, a good sign, a good sign of good organizers, and this is why I love casting for Victory Arena.
The
For sure,
falling
and
stars brought
actually,
us here.
if you have good moderators and backend behind the gameplay, that gives us the
Your
confidence to
team is
cast at
picking.
such particular momentum, and it gives us the flexibility that we can
I
cast
am the
without any
priestess
trouble.
of
We don't
primal
have to
lightning,
watch
the
the
hunter
backend
of
or
all
any
the
other
evil gods.
problematic things.
Certainly, I've been missing you. We've not been casting for a very long time. We've come back together to cast. I think it's been 3 weeks or plus more than that.
Yes, we were missing for a few weeks, and it's okay. Sometimes you need to give opportunities to others also, right?
And those people took up the opportunities. I would like to take this time, and I would actually like to um, congratulate of how Justin and Silver and Ifrit and all of the players, all of the casters who were there, they filled in our spots and they did it really well. At even times, I felt they were doing better than us.
For sure, I was quite impressed with all the casters apart from me, but really appreciated that they showed up at the right time and they were available during the games. That gives us the opportunity to do our work, our personal life, everything. So that was a pretty good team up coming from Victory Arena Season 2.
Welcome
Certainly.
to Mobile
So I've
Legends.
gotten a message from the organizers.
5 seconds
We
till
are
the
going
enemy
to be having
reaches
a
the
complete
battlefield.
restart. The
Smash them!
bans, the picks are not going to be the same. You have the opportunity to have a completely new draft.
For sure.
Victory!
And let's see, we will not waste much of the time. So it's really important that a good gameplay should be played if you are having at such a level and if you are competing with good teams. You should have that spirit of the game. On top of that, you should be fair enough towards the teams because they have been investing their time in such tournaments. So it's pretty much needed that we do not lose
Take the
their
time for
hope.
granted. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Kudos to the organizers.
For sure, head. We will not miss any opportunity because we know how hard our moderators, our management team has been working on this tournament.
Certainly. And I'm sure in the future they're going to be coming out with bigger tournaments with bigger prize pools and also much greater competition.
For sure, and this is just a start actually. I'm pretty sure that the team, the Vect Esports, has been working on it for a very long period of time, and now they're executing it. So that is giving me more happiness because I could see that growth, that challenges, the way they are competing on day-to-day life.
Certainly, we've been there for the day one. We've seen their efforts, and now their efforts are actually turning into actions. And maybe in the future, we might see it turning into accomplishments as well.
For sure, and nothing could give more happiness if you see your team members growing up from that level where nothing was there. They started from the roots. It was completely at a zero level beginning. So that gives more opportunity and motivation for us also to give our best during the casting as well as other things which we do at the back end.
Certainly. I am excited to be casting with you. Are we back again? Just a reminder for everyone who's watching right now, this is Victory Arena Season 2. We are on the round 3, and this is the day 4. This is going to be the final game for this round. And this is a best of 3 match between Overwatch, Esports, and Vengeance Seekers.
For sure, and the best of three. I actually want to see all the three games ahead. Like I'm very excited. It has been very long for me watching all the
Your
three
team
games
is
coming in
banning.
this tournament.
Certainly, I have huge hopes. And what do you think
Butterflies
the
born
finals
Your
is
from
going to
team
be
within,
like?
is banning.
guided
I
by
am
winter's
under the
winds.
impression that the organizers are organizing something special for the finals.
For sure, our team has been coming up with certain new things, new creativity, and I'm really excited for the finals. But apart from that, the tournament elimination
Your
games,
team is
the
banning.
knockout games were
20,000
so good
worlds.
that
I've
all
got
the
a
teams were
single
at their
worthy
mark, their
foe.
domination, their strategies, their aggressiveness towards the game. That was so at peak that it gives me so much motivation. And forget
Time to
about the
drop the
finals now.
beat of
Just
your
look at
team
the
is
gameplay we
banning.
are seeing in these knockout games.
Magic of
Certainly.
my
Let's get back
life.
to the
Your
drafting
team
right
is
now.
banning.
Overwatch is going to be on the left side, which is the blue side now, and Vengeance Seekers on the right side, how it was supposed to be earlier. And we're going to be seeing Lucas, a Martis, and a Harith Ban from the Overwatch side. On the other hand, we are seeing a Joy and a Zuxin. And what is the third band going to be?
That was a pretty decent band. Like Lucas has been creating a lot of mess for the opponents. Its mobility and its sustainability. It's creating a lot of trouble for the squishy hero, and especially for heroes which plays as a marksman or as a mage players out there.
The
Certainly,
Immortal One
Lucas can
chose me
prove
to
to be a
vanquish
Your
the
nightmare
team
at
is
times.
shadows that
picking.
plague this world.
And we are seeing
So
the
you
Suyu
can.
ban coming from the Vengeance Seekers. It will be very interesting that what kind of he was.
Experience the
Okay, so
Your
this
youthful
is the
team
one
is
that I was
suffering.
picking.
talking before, Granger. Like during the Victory Arena season one head, if you remember, Granger was at the top, but we did not see any pick coming from any team. But as compared to the first season, in second season, we are seeing majority of the teams are going with Granger.
Certainly, certainly. Ranger has proved to be a very useful pick, and especially paired with that Sky Piercer, the limit is he maxes out with that damage. If he stacks up the Sky Piercer, he can get super lethal for the back lines as well as the front line.
I think Ranger is that hero that is providing a
Let's
lot
go.
of team momentum. Like it, Ranger can solely carry the game in the mid and the late game. Like its
Battle
damage
of
is insane, and
opportunity.
especially if you get early
Your
Let's go.
kills on
team
top
is
of the
picking.
Sky Piercer, it is a bonus on the cake as of now.
So we are going to be seeing a Ling and a Louis with the Overwatch esports side as well, and Hayabusa and an Irithel. Irithel has been causing a lot of ripples right now. And Irithel, after that buff, what do you think of it? What do you
Right
have your
there
what
by
is your
your
And
opinion on
side.
it?
We'll
actually,
find a way.
the Malefic
Even
gun
your
has
team's
provided a new
forlorn.
momentum to the marksman heroes, especially heroes like Layla, Evethil, Mia. Like these were the heroes which were very underrated before the buff. But after that Malefic gun, it gives a lot of opportunity to such marksmen because Evethil already got that mobility. And instead of that, if you're having the sprint on that
Now
spell,
Akai enters
then
the
it will
scene.
be
Your
very
team is banning.
damaging for the opponents.
I agree with you here.
Always on the way.
What
Your
do you think
team
was the
is
mindset
banning.
to take Akai in this
Only
specific
love
lineup?
and night
Your
are
team is banning.
everlasting.
So sometimes you don't have to go with the opponent's pick. It's just like you believe on your combo. So I think Akai was one of those heroes who has that ability to counter the heroes because we have seen the ban of Martis. And I think so. Vengeance Seekers were thinking that Overwatch Esports might be taking Tykefail as a tank user. So
Still
maybe
waters
Akai
run
was in
deep.
front of
Your
that.
team is banning.
Certainly, and a good
Let's take
Tigreal
to the
can
crowd.
actually make a
Your
difference.
team is picking.
For sure, I will not miss this opportunity because you being a very good tank user, I know that how irritable a tank user can be.
I'm honored. I'm honored with that compliment, Avi. Thanks a lot.
So a pretty
At
good
myself,
battle point.
whenever I play Tigreal, I want to go
This
with that
fleeting
fleeting
has
time
a
because
Your team
you
is
know
picking.
that
as
ultimate counts a
timeless
lot
as a
when you're
glacier's
spamming it.
heart.
And then at that point, I'm really not even afraid of Akai when I have the fleeting time.
Exactly, because Akai's ult takes much longer as compared to Tykewill all if he gets the fleeting time. And I'm really impressed with the equipments and with the new strategies coming up on the heroes. Like we are seeing new metas in every few days. We are seeing a good combos, and one more update will be there. I don't know when it will be evacuated in the original server. Like the Lord will be respawn after 12 minutes. We'll be seeing the Lord not in 3 minutes but in 2 minutes.
What? That
Yeah.
is going to be a
Love.
changer.
is like blood.
That will create, and I think so. The moderators of MLBB are right now into like finishing the game
Your
at the
team is
earliest.
picking.
So
Definitely. But did you see what the Overwatch Esports was trying to do? They were trying to intimidate their enemy by giving out Fanny as a pick, but they changed the end moment. That
Fanny
was
would
a
had
little.
Fanny would had been decent pick here because I don't see any counters apart from Akai who can counter Fanny, and a good Fanny user will know how when to come in and when to go out.
Certainly, certainly, Avi. So we are down to the last pick of the final round of Victory Arena season 2. It is going to be Kufra. What are they thinking at the moment, Avi? What do you think? What is happening? Akai in the EXP lane facing off with
So this was one of the metas.
Badang.
This was one of the metas in which two tanks were working out, one in the XP and one as a tank role. So for sure, Vengeance Seekers are going with that combination. They are putting Kufra as a tank, and we'll be seeing Akai in the EXP laner, which can be very dangerous because if Akai gets any one or two damage items, it can be very annoying for the Overwatch esports.
Certainly, Akai with the Petrified joining in the fight can actually be a lethal force to reckon with.
For sure, and this we will be entering into the land of dawn in few seconds. And this is the first game between the Overwatch Esports and Vengeance Seekers. High hopes from both the teams, and a pretty good picks from both the team actually. Like we will be seeing Akai with that Petrify, and that will be interesting in
Welcome
front of
to
Badang.
Mobile Legends.
Let
5
us see
seconds
how
till
this
the
game
enemy
unfolds.
reaches
We
the
are down for
battlefield.
an
Smash
exciting
them.
matchup.
All troops
For sure,
deployed.
we'll be seeing Granger versus Evithil, and I believe Granger, the level of momentum that that hero is carrying at this particular meta, it can be very dangerous for the Vengeance Seekers.
Both the teams trying to speed run their buffs, and Hayabusa secures it before the Fredrin. And barely any difference. They are almost at level.
Just look at that top lane head. We are seeing a gang at the very first minute of the game on Akai, and it will be interesting because Hayabusa, being an assassin, he will be at level 4 much more faster as compared to Fednin.
Certainly, at the same time, there was a gank on the bottom lane as well on Granger with Kufra and Erithil combo.
For sure, and that a spell on Granger will actually save him at many team fights because we'll be seeing Kofra and Aurora as well as Akai jumping on Granger many times.
But just have a look at that. Did you see how close was Kufra to Fredrin, and he didn't even notice Kufra was standing there. Kufra gave him that one stun, but they were unsuccessful to secure a kill at the moment.
It will be very interesting how Kofra is going to execute this game because I do not see any kind of counters coming apart from Exana for Kofra.
Certainly, and there was a fight happening between Badang and Akai had to recall back to the base. Now coming to the mid of the jungle, three of
The
the members
the
from
turtle
Vengeance.
will be respawning head in just
Oh,
few seconds. So that will
certainly,
be
they are setting up for that.
we will be seeing the veterinary fight out there in turtle, so that will be very interesting because you need to maintain a good goal defense.
Have a look at that Erithel. She came into the mid lane, tried to wrap up some gold, but now she's level 4, and there's a turtle fight which has begun. Both the marksmen's missing. Hayabusa not at the max HP. In fact, the red side is at a lower side of the HP at the moment. They need to leave this turtle and sort of not give the kills.
First blood.
We can see the first blood coming up for the over vengeance seekers out there. Vengeance seekers were down with one player, the hyper was gone, and I like the way Carmilla approached it. She knew that there is going to be a victory battle, so at the first place what she did, but unfortunately the turtle was taken down by the vengeance seekers. It doesn't mean you got a hyper or not, it's just about the steal, and that's what Aurora did it.
What a fantastic gameplay from Aurora we saw right there. He stepped in stepped into the shoes of the jungler and secured that objective. That was fantastic gameplay. And that Kufra is running away for his life. And he does not survive. He goes down.
That was a very smart move coming from Carmilla, though she used her alt, but it was in the favor of the Overwatch esports out there.
Certainly, Avi. This is turning out to be a game of the wit at the moment. Both the teams are trying to use their strategies to zone out each other. Let us see what unfolds now. How are we going to be? What are we going to see now? There's going to be a gank happening at the bottom lane. Four people from the red side, vengeance seekers, are trying to zone out that Granger.
It is pretty much needed.
There is a pause in the game.
Our moderators will be checking out it, I guess. And coming back to the game, like you need to gang on Granger, because if that Granger farms off and if he gets that Sky Piercer, on top of that he's able to secure one or two kills, that will harm the Vengeance Seekers very soon.
Certainly, certainly. I think one of the teams are facing a technical glitch at the back end. And let us wait and find out what that is. The moderators, the organizers are going to be updating us soon, any moment. At the same time, guys, I would like to take this opportunity to request you to like our channel, like our stream, subscribe to our channel, and share this with as many as your friends, because we are putting in a lot of effort and trying to give you a great gameplay to watch.
For sure, head. And one more thing, that we are going to come up with many more creativities in future. So stay tuned with us and we'll be right back.
Certainly. So in India, the first land tournament which happened was in the northeast away. Now I've heard there are rumors which are happening. There is another land tournament happening in North Bengal or somewhere. That's what I heard. Have you heard about that?
I'm not sure because I was out of the game for a quite period of time, but for sure, yes, Northeast players have got high potency in terms of Mobile Legends, because I come up from a Northeast
I don't know.
region.
I think it was North Bengal or something. I read it somewhere. I didn't understand what it meant actually, but I am actually looking out for the North India Cup, and after that, the India Cup, which is going to be
For sure, head. We'll be seeing that very soon in the upcoming years. And for sure, India will not only restrict their gameplay towards a particular country, but we'll be seeing it India representing the country at a global level.
certainly. I want to see Indians playing there in the M series and MST. It's going to be fun watching our people being there at the same pedestal as the world is there.
For sure, and that
And
nothing
our
could
players
be.
don't lack that skill. They have that skill. They have that mentality. Indian esport players are one of the most sweatiest in the world.
Indians are more capable actually here. Like, you'd not underestimate Indians at any particular period of time, because Indians know where to shine, and how to dominate.
Certainly, Avi, I do agree with you on this point.
So as the meta changes, we'll be seeing many more new buffs coming up on the heroes. Like this time, it was pretty much good buffs, especially for the marksman. Cabby was buff, Granger being on top, Evethel was there. So a pretty good meta for the MM. This can be
Certainly.
a change momentum. Actually, this was the change of the momentum. Actually, Granger was going to be ganked, but this resulted on in a counter ban out there, and we saw a good ultimate landing up by Carmilla. We can see a good ultimate, and that was the
Double
job was
kill.
done so perfectly. Even
Double
though it was a
kill.
double kill, but the hyper was really able. Can we see a triple kill coming up?
Have a
Ferdinand is
look at that
actually
Fred and
very low.
Avi. And Irithil goes down.
This was something that was not expected, because we were going to see a gang on Granger, but that Granger was not gang. Instead of that, the Vengeance Seekers were ganged by the whole team of Overwatch Esports.
Certainly, what did we just witness right now?
Overwatch Esports combination and the way they are rotating the map is pretty much interesting. Like, I have never seen such kind of gameplays coming in. Like, the follow up is so good. They know when to gang, and just look at that Carmilla. She's actually tearing up the map, and the Vengeance Seekers whole team.
They are lining up for the turtle. Are we going to be seeing a contest happening from the Overwatch Esports side? The Fredrin is joining the fight. He has joined the turtle fight. There is going to be happening a retry battle going to be happening here. Carmela puts on her ultimate and Fredrin secures that turtle, and the Carmela ult was landing
Killing
perfectly,
spree.
and that results into death on their side, on the Vengeance Seekers.
For sure, that
Double
Carmilla is
kill.
actually showing us some great spirits and great skills into the battle. The way she is chasing down,
Mega
just look
kill.
at that follow up from the team. This gives a lot of credibility to the tank for sure. Because if you are a good initiator, surely if your team is supporting you, it gives a lot of flexibility for the marksman and for the hyper because they can farm up easily because their tank is doing their job very perfectly.
Certainly, this is some great gameplay coming on from the Overwatch esports side. Vengeance Seekers are being sort of dominated at the moment. Can they come out of this stronger? Only time can tell.
It will be very much dependent in a lot of responsibilities will be on Evith's shoulder. And just to cut you down, Kufa has actually landed on a good kill and Hayabusa doing the rest of the job. That was a very good initiation coming from Kufa and they were able to secure 2 kills.
Certainly, that was a good gameplay that we saw right now. That Camilla needed to be shut down. She was causing a lot of problems. This is going to be giving the Vengeance Seekers a room, sort of a room to breathe right now. And let's see what they can make out of this.
We just missed a fight on the top lane. Padang was did so well. Like he executed his second skill at a very good level. This can be a danger for Evithil, but her sprint actually saved her at this moment. Hayabusa is in danger, and I think so. He'll be taken down for sure. That's unstoppable for Ferdinand. Like I have seen Ferdinand over the years, but Ferdinand in this meta is not actually working. But the way Overwatch esports are executing that Ferdinand and using it as a resource, they are doing it pretty well.
I don't understand what this Kufra is doing at this moment. He is not placing his first skill well.
For sure, and that is what I think the Vengeance Seekers are lacking right now. The follow up is not there, the initiation is getting wrong. Whereas, as compared to the Carmilla, she is putting every single skill at the right place.
Certainly, Hayabusa misses his blue buff now, and he is going to be going for the turtle. And Carmela again there at the right place at the right time zones out Hayabusa. Hayabusa has to back off.
That makes a good tank player head because you are well aware about the resources, the objectives, and the good thing what I'm noticing about Camilla, she is actually zoning out Hayabusa because she do not want their hyper to get that victory battle.
Certainly, this is turning out to be Carmela's battlefield at the moment. She might not have the kills, but she is there to support. She is running through the map, and Vengeance Seekers are going for the Lord. And Carmela walking in there, giving the vision to his team. And let us see, are we going to get a follow up right now?
This
When
can be very dangerous for sure. And a good land up coming up from Carmilla. When Vixana doing rest of the job, that what a good follow up coming from the Overwatch esports. They actually waited till the last second and they got the lot successfully.
Killing
they
spree.
got the Lord,
Double
they got the
kill.
Hyper, they got the Fighter, they got a Wipeout. What can you ask for more? This is a perfect synergy happening in right in front of us.
Much more credit to that Carmilla actually. Like she was actually waiting for the perfect moment to cast her ult and it actually landed at the very right time.
I mean, I need to commend that Carmela's gameplay. Being a Carmela user myself, she is carrying out that role really perfectly. It's almost 100% perfect. She is there at the fight. She's giving visions. She's initiating. Kudos to that Carmela player.
For sure had a big appreciation for that Carmilla and as well as for that Vexana. Like I'm seeing every single follow up. They are much more concerned about the combination that they are carrying, and I believe that Carmilla gives a lot of sustainability towards the team.
Certainly, Avi. She does. She's got that first skill ability to get that life steal. So she doesn't really have to recall that much.
we can see that sustainability, because if you're able to sustain eventual damage, like, then you got a good sustainability with that momentum.
Vengeance Seekers are pushed in to their base at the moment. They are defending their base with their lives. The Lord marching in from the top lane. Overwatch Esports are ganking super hard. The Carmilla links her ultimate perfectly. And we see loss on both the sides. They've lost both two players, both the teams. That 83
Yeah,
barely surviving, making out of that fight.
for sure head. And Ibithil is actually very low. A
Spree.
good killing spree for Granger. Vengeance Seekers are actually lacking a little bit of initiation and a follow up. We can see good initiation from Ferdinand as well. Like, he has got that sustainability. And when you have the frontliners, it gives a lot of advantage for the MMM, for the mage.
I think the draft was not great. Going with two tanks was not the most optimal choice at the moment, especially when you're not able to keep up that synergy in the game. On the other
For
hand,
sure.
what esports are giving that vibe that they have that synergy and they're showing it and they're proving their points in every fight. The score speaks for it. The 21-7. The gold is right now at 838, 39K for Overwatch Esports, and Vengeance Seekers are at 28, barely touching 29K.
For sure, head. And I believe that the Vengeance Seekers are actually lacking damage, and that's what we can see. Granger has actually taken the mega kill out there. Can we see another kill coming from Granger? Just look at that position for sure. We can see a triple kill. Are we going to see a maniac? That maniac was very taken by Vixana. That could hurt Granger for sure.
It is a GG. The round, the first game goes down to Overwatch Esports. Without a sweat, they secure this win. And all the
For
credit
sure.
goes to that Carmilla.
That was a babysit actually. The when Overwatch esports were actually toying up the Vengeance Seekers, like they were actually playing
Victory.
with the whole team.
Certainly, I expect Vengeance Seekers to come out stronger in the second game. They need to work on their strategy. They need to work on their draft. They need to work in their synergies. They need to ban these heroes. They can't let that Carmilla come again against them again. It's not happening again.
For sure, and especially you need to have counters for sure. And I believe Vengeance Seekers were lacking the initiation. Even though they had two tanks, there was no early damage. Like, apart from Hayabusa, I do not believe any other uh, damage dealers were in the side of Vengeance Seekers.
Well said, Avi, and that made Hayabusa the target. Like, it made the Overwatch esports job easier to target just the Hayabusa from the beginning.
For sure, and if you are getting the damage dealers at the very first minute of the game, that becomes even more difficult for the team, because you are completely dependent on two heroes. So, and especially when you have Evithil, you are completely dependent on the late game. And I do not believe that Evithil is a good choice in the early game as well.
Certainly. But I would like to take this time and actually appreciate that Aurora initiation which happened in the first turtle fight. She secured that turtle, and that was commendable.
Certainly, we should not take the appreciation of her. Surely, her team lacked a little bit of damage, but she was on top. She tried her best, but unfortunately couldn't get her team on the winning side.
It is Mobile Legends Bang Bang at the end. It's MOBA 5v5. Multiple names now in India. So, as casters, we get a little confused, but it's the same thing at the end of the day. We see this happening all the time in the ranked matches as well. Uh, Sometimes things don't play according to you. It's just not happening that way all the time. So don't get disheartened. Try again and try harder. And that's what
I,
makes you a stronger player.
I still believe Vengeance Seekers have that opportunity to make a comeback in this game, and I certainly believe that they need to work on their draft, because a good draft can actually make you win 30% in that draft pick only.
Certainly. We are going to be getting underway with the second game. And what do you think, Abhi? Can Vengeance Seekers avenge that first loss?
I don't know about the Avenge. I think so. They should forget the first game
Time to
because it was
draft the
not on a very good
beautiful
Your
note
line.
for
team is
them.
banning.
But I believe that this time they should go with a much more domination heroes because it's a do or die game for them and they need to win this anyhow.
Your team is banning.
Certainly,
3,000
certainly. Let
worlds.
us see what the
And not a
first bans are
single
going to be
worthy
like from
foe.
both the sides.
The good thing about Overwatch esports is that they are
The
going with the
immortal one
same ban.
shows
I have
me
Your
seen
the
team
Martis
foolish
in
is
the
banning.
previous
shadows that
game
plague
ban,
this
and
world.
this time also they are going with the Martis. And actually, that's a good ban because if your combination does not
Magic is
work with
my
that hero,
life.
surely
Your
you should
team
ban
is
such heroes.
banning.
Yep, well said, Avi. I agree with you
Butterfly
on
is
this point.
born by
Your
thy
team
wish,
is banning.
guided
And
by
we are not
lantern's light.
seeing the Carmilla ban till now. Can we see a Carmilla pick coming up from the Overwatch esports this game also hit?
What do you think is going to be the turn up of this game? I want to see the third game too, Avi. I will get disheartened if I don't. I want to
For
see a
sure.
comeback happen from the Vengeance Esports, Vengeance Seekers side.
My high hopes on Vengeance Seekers, and I hope so they can
Let's
hear
fight
us.
to our heart's
And we
content.
are seeing the
Your team
Lucas
is
ban
picking.
yet again. So Vengeance, Overwatch esports are still going with the same ban actually. So a pretty good decision.
Certainly.
Experience the
Your
euphony of
team
Avi, I
is
want to
suffering.
share
picking.
a fun fact with you. Um, why do you think they're going for the Martins ban? I'll tell you why they're going for the Martins ban. It is a respect ban. Overwatch esports have an India level, India ranking Martis. They don't want to see that. Sorry, Vengeance Seekers have an India ranking Martis, and I
That
think they've
TJ
done their
Kivito,
homework.
that TJ Kivito is actually a good Martis player. He has
Only
a good
love and
hold on that
might
hero. He
are
has secured a good
everlasting.
ranking, an Indian level ranking. So that is a respect ban, and actually that gives a lot of credibility to your hero because if your hero is getting banned, especially because of you, then that's a good compliment actually.
Always on the way.
Your team
And
is
this
Certainly,
time
I
banning.
we
wouldn't.
see Matilda pick, so a pretty wise pick. Matilda can be very good at times. At the same time, it can be a little bit of squishy in the early game. So this time, I believe Vengeance Seekers need to dominate the game at the early side because in order to make that domination, you need to get kills of Sicilian. Because if you are not able to kill Sicilian or
Let's hear
Matilda,
from the crowd.
both the heroes
Make
are
some
going
noise for
See
to
your
value in
actually
me?
team.
destroy the team.
Your team is
You
picking.
should.
Certainly, Matilda can has actually been a force to reckon with that mobility and that ultimate stun, and that first skill is also
We're on
there, does the
Pegasus.
job at
Your
the times
team is
when it
banning.
is needed. Matilda is overall a solid pick.
Very solid pick actually had. And one more thing which I would like to bring your attention, we are seeing the same picks, but this time Vengeance Seekers are gaining the pick which Overwatch
Hope
esports
will
picked in the
find a
last
way,
game. We are
Your
seeing the
team
even
is
Ferdinand
if
Hyper.
others
banning.
We'll be seeing
forlorn.
that Granger in the gold lane.
Seems like they're mad. They don't want them to have those heroes, and they want to show them how they are played.
Actually, I do not
Let's
believe in
go.
this logic. Like,
Your
I
team
believe
is banning.
a good player will always have a huge amount of hero pool in his section. So surely, in a tournament, you must be aware that what hero you're specialized in.
Well said, Avi. Well said. It was a very diplomatic answer, but I'm going to let that go. That I'm going to let that slide. You got to give a show, Avi. Here, what are you doing, buddy? We got to have some arguments happening here.
I'm still excited. We can see that Vixana ban. So Vixana was creating a lot of difficulty actually. Like it creates a restrictions for the hypers to dive in, especially we'll be having Matilda who will dive into the turret. So Vixana could be one of
I've
those
been
heroes.
waiting
Your
for too
team
But at the
is
long.
same time,
banning.
Avi, we have a Sicilian in the game, along with the Matilda. The Sicilian is going to be super annoying from the mid game itself. And if he stacks up sooner, the sooner he stacks up, he is going to cause more problems.
Those bad waps will actually create a bad moments for
Still
the
waters run
Vengeance
deep.
Seekers
Your
if
team
it
is
gets its
picking.
momentum going on.
That it's been rarely observed that Sicilian does not get his momentum because Sicilian players are damn sure when they play Sicilian. Uh, one of our friends being Sunny, he is a global Sicilian. He loves a Sicilian, and whenever he sees a Sicilian, he watches the game.
Damn, he is some extraordinary. I haven't seen a Sicilian hero playing so well. Like Sunny plays really well. I'm really very impressed like the way he plays up in the game.
I certainly hope to see him in tournaments.
Your team
He's
is
not
in
been
the lead.
participating as much. If he joins in, it is going to be crazy. I think he's going to be waiting for the right stage at the right time, and that's what I am also hoping for: the India Cup, the North India Cup, and the India Cup after that. I hope it happens, and I hope I see Sunny there.
For sure. All the best wishes to that guy, actually. And coming back to the game head, we are seeing the Moscow pick. Like, for me, if I compare Granger versus Moscow, I believe Granger has a high opportunity, high advantage in front of Moscow, because Moscow is that hero that doesn't have a long range, but Granger, as well as the way Granger is working in this meta, it can be very lethal.
Your team is
Well said,
picking.
Abhi. Well said.
We are seeing the Belivic pick coming from the Vengeance Seekers. So I believe this time they are on a good note. They got Ferdinand, they got Belivic, CC will be there. So a good sustainability, but I still believe that Vengeance Seekers need a little bit of early damage. What do you think, Hit?
Um, I think they have that damage if they play their cards right, Avi. It depends on, as you said, I'm going to get diplomatic as you did. It depends on the player and how they play that hero.
For sure.
And
And as compared to Overwatch esports, like they got all the boasting heroes. We'll be seeing Xbox ranging around the map. Moscow will be there, Badang on top of that, and especially that Sicilian will be an ice on the cake actually.
honestly, my eyes are going to be on that Moscow and that Sicilian. I'm going to be looking out for them. I expect big things coming from them. As I saw in the last game as well, these players are good and they know how to work their hero around on the map.
For sure. And I actually love that Moscow skin. It's looking very nice, right? That's actually attracting my eyes.
Certainly, the Abyss skin is not to be meshed with. And what do you think about the Leo mode Abyss skin? I think that's the best Abyss skin out there.
Welcome
Completely.
to
Like this
Mobile
gives a lot of
Legends.
advantage for the players using the
5
tournament lobby
seconds
out
till the
there.
enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
It makes me want to participate in
All troops
tournaments, getting those
deployed.
free skins.
For sure, head. And we are into the land of dawn. This is game two, Victory Arena season two. This is the final game. After this game, we will be entering into the quarterfinals. So, a pretty very important. This will be a very important game for the Vengeance Seekers because they are down 1-0 as of now.
Certainly, Avi. Let us see how this game unfolds.
On the gold lane, just look at that Granger. Like he has actually started dominating, but a good follow-up coming from Matilda out there. And I think so. Granger is in danger right now. He has used his spell. We can see the first blood
First
coming up.
blood.
For sure, Sicilian is not going to make any mistake out there.
Certainly, Avi. Certainly.
We can see a good gang coming again from the Xavier. He has used his picker out there, and surely that was a good initiation. That kill was needed, and I believe that both the teams are actually doing very well. Xbox was able to execute and he got his buff. Unfortunately, couldn't be level 4, but a good team fight as of now. One on one, equality is going on both the sides, and that Sicilian is actually creating a lot of trouble for the Overwatch esports out there.
Certainly. Certainly. We are at the score is at 1-1.
That
And the
Granger is
farm difference is
actually
that
creating.
level.
Yes, for sure. And that Granger is actually dominating Moscow 1-1-1-1. If Granger does not get the good support, surely it will be very embarrassing because you need to support your MM during the early games. It is very much needed. So I believe that it is needed for the Vengeance Seekers to cope up with the Granger because he can be one of the team winning player out there. And we are seeing the turtle fight coming in few seconds. Belivic is down. We can see an invasion coming up on the blue buff. Surely That buff was taken down by Ferdinand, but unfortunately, I do not think there can be another initiation coming up from the Overwatch Esports, and that's a good follow up. Sicilian has gotten that CC. Moscow is into the fight. That spear has actually landed up on the very good note, and this can be a free turtle for the Overwatch Esports. There'll be no victory competition because Ferdinand has just respawned. So Belivic using his ultimate. Can we see a kill out there? For sure that Belivic has taken the turtle. He was this only lone warrior standing up for the vengeance seekers, and he actually succeeded the turtle. That was a pretty good kill coming from Belivic. We can see a fight on the goal lane. Moscow is actually low. Belivic following up. Can we see down Moscow for sure? I think so. Gwyngen is one more attack out there. That was a good follow from Matilda. Matilda actually took her second skill and saved Moscow. A good initiation from Matilda as well. I think so. Belivic will be taken down, and that was a double kill for a Sicilian. That will be hurting the Vengeance Seekers yet again because Granger is getting that momentum, but unfortunately not the support. So I believe that Vengeance Seekers need to understand this thing that Granger is a very crucial role and he can be one of the team winning heroes. So you need to have a good follow up. You need to save your MM.
100% agree with you on this, Avi. That Matilda, I am impressed again with that player. She is playing her role really well.
The team is playing very well. Like I believe that they are landing up on a very good note. That was a good save from Matilda, but I don't think so she'll be able to save it. Granger can get that kill for sure. His bullets were on point. It will be interesting that how Granger lands up because he is seeing that same thing. Sicilian is low. One more bullet can actually destroy Sicilian for sure. He need to respawn. He is not even taking the risk to recall because Granger can fire up from any place at that particular time. It will be interesting that how Granger is going to execute this game because I believe Granger will have that momentum and he is one of those heroes who can actually make vengeance seekers on the winning side out there. Xavier is still landing up on a good note. I believe a good follow up can actually save the Vengeance Seekers because you need to have a good support coming out. That was a good initiation from Ferdinand. Unfortunately, I do not think so. And that Matilda barely survives. That Nasty Go is actually playing very well. She's making sure that the team is getting the support. We are going to see a turtle fight yet again. I do not think so that the Overwatch Esports will be contesting. That's pretty good trade coming up. Belivic had used his ultimate. Are we going to see a kill for sure? Xborg is taken down. We can see another kill coming up on the Vengeance Seeker side. The way they are making this comeback, they have taken it into their ego, and for sure, the way they are playing, it will be very interesting. I can see that Belivic is playing so well right now. He is entering into the team fights with no fear. I cannot see any kind of fear in the eyes of Belivic till now, and that was a
Certainly, Avi,
good.
I'm going to just cut you down and I'm going to mention that you've been casting a lot these days, buddy. You have gotten a command, and I would want to take this time to appreciate. Let's get back to the game again.
For sure, that was a good compliment. I'll take that as a compliment here. Thank you for your wise words.
So, what do you think? What is going to be the final outcome of this game? Vengeance Seekers are trying that really hard, and Overwatch Esports not losing hope at the moment. There's going to be a fight happening at the bottom lane, and that Granger is being ganked, and he goes down.
I
Overwatch Esports are not leaving that Granger.
For sure, because Granger has that potential, he can actually take away the game. You do not need any kind of support because if Granger gets farm up, it will be very difficult for the Overwatch esports to stop him.
Certainly, are we going to see a Fredrin going down at the moment? Can he survive this? He goes down. So does the Belric. Overwatch Esports are not going to be they're not going to leave this game. They want to finish this at this specific game. They got one game in the bag already, and this game is going to secure their entry to the quarter finals.
For sure, head, and I do not believe that Overwatch esports want to waste any other time. They just want to end up. They want to wrap up this game as soon as possible and get into the quarterfinals as soon as possible.
Let's have a look at the items at the moment. That Granger has not gone for the Sky Pearson. He's coming with an Aegis. What do you think about that, Avi?
I believe Aegis is a good spell, but I also believe like Granger should have gotten that Sky Piercer. It can actually give a lot of momentum because I believe the way Granger is playing, surely he will be securing 2 to 3 kills very soon.
Certainly, and we are on the third turtle. And is Overwatch Vengeance Seekers going to secure this turtle as well? This is going to be the third turtle for them. This is going to give them that item spike happening after this turtle. They are going to be on the lead. And that Granger gets that Sky Piercer, Ravi, as we were talking about it. I think it's a little too late to get that. But let's see if the game goes long enough. It is going to be a very tactical pick of an item.
For sure, and actually a big appreciation to that Belivic and Xavier. Like they are dominating it at a very good level. Just look at that Matilda.
A wise move from Matilda leaving the side. It was a premature ult, according to
Till
me. She could have waited.
till now, a pretty good gameplay coming up, and Belivic has actually used his ultimate. Unfortunately, he was taken down, but that I cannot see any kind of fear in the eyes of Belivic till now. From the very start of the game, just look a good flicker coming out from Badang, but unfortunately, I think so he'll be taken down. Can Matilda save it out? For sure, no. Fednin is actually making sure he's securing those early kills. So does the export.
And that was a great ultimate coming in by Matilda. She secures that Xavier's kill, and that was really important from the team fight. Sicilian
Just look at
stacked
that
up.
danger
He is.
damage.
Look at that damage coming in from Sicilian.
So does that Ranger, and fortunately Matilda survives out there. That nasty go is actually being very nasty out there.
This is a little disheartening for the Granger to build the Sky Piercer at the moment, and he goes down with one kill. This affects his stacks a lot, and if it really affects the momentum, the mindset of the player also at this time of the game. We are on the 10th minute right now. The Lord is going to spawn in the next 15 seconds.
For sure, head. And actually, as a MM player, I believe Granger is playing really well. What Vengeance Seekers now need to do is just save your MM, save your Xavier. He can actually get away the game from here.
Certainly, but don't forget that Moscow is also there in the match. However, he's not gotten those kills at the moment. He has more assists. But I think that Moscow is going to be showing us some great gameplay in the game.
Mega kill.
Down
That was
goes Granger
I
yet again.
that was a wise decision from Matilda. They wanted to take that Granger away. So does we have seen that Belivic is also down. This can be a easy lot for the Overwatch esports out there.
Certainly, the Lord matters more than the turtle.
That was a
Down goes
good
the Moscow by CC's hand, and that Badang is chasing down the Fred and zoning him out. Can he be successful to secure a kill? But this is going to be anyone's fight, and Badang goes down. That was some really impressive gameplay coming down by Fredrin.
for sure head, and I think so the Lord will be taken down by the Overwatch esports, and that's for sure. This Lord will actually hurt the Vengeance Seekers. The thing which I would suggest is Vengeance Seekers are actually lacking a little bit of coordination. Like you need to one tank or one fighter needs to stay with the Ranger out there because they are marking Ranger.
That's what we saw in the first game as well. Vengeance Seekers need to work on this. They need to show that synergy. That's why they've entered as a team in this tournament. They need to know each other's move, and they need to save each other. Um, they need to play as Vengeance, as Overwatch esports are playing.
For sure
They
head,
that's
and it's
exactly
needed.
the game.
It's needed because I can see a lot of potential on Ranger right now.
So, Avi, I want to take this time, and I'm going to want to. I want you to spot this. The Granger is having a war axe in his build. What do you think the mindset behind that is?
Vox is actually creating a lot of damage right now. Like I have been using Granger for a very long time, and I believe that Vox is actually working, especially heroes like Lancelot or Granger. I have seen very less heroes on which Vox works very well, and I'm pretty sure that Xbox has created such. For sure, Xbox has that Vox. That Vox actually gives you a lot of sustainability at times and a good damage deal also.
But a war axe on Granger? What do you
Yes,
think
it
about that?
works. It works. It works for sure because I've been using it for a very long time.
Just have a look at the map right now. The blue side has lost all of their turrets. So did the red side. They're almost at level on the turrets at the moment. The farm is also level. The kills are off at the moment though. 13 to
I
22.
as and those kills and those goal difference is not pretty much. I believe a good team fight can actually wrap up the game in either of the sides head.
Let us wait and watch what unfolds in this game, because this game looks like both the teams are giving it their all. Especially Vengeance Seekers. They have held the game well till now.
For sure, they know they are capable, and that's what I'm saying every single time. Vengeance Seekers are just lacking a little bit of coordination. One good team fight can actually bring them back to the game. Granger position was very out this time, and I think so that will be a good initiation. But unfortunately, Overwatch Esports prefer not to entering. But I do not think that Xbox is in any mood to do so.
Just have a look at that Moscow, how he entered the fight. He was pushing the top lane, he pushed the mid lane a little bit, and then he joined the fight. That is great usage of the ultimate.
For sure, that spear is actually creating a lot of spike for the Vengeance Seekers. And one more thing about if you ask me about that Vorex story, the story Vorex generally gives a lot of sustainability. And if you have a little bit of tanky heroes, Vorex actually goes very well.
Certainly. Pulling back to the game, are we? The Lord has spawned yet again, and what are we going to see? Are we going to see a Lord fight happening here? And who is going to be winning that? Xbox already has used his ultimate. He is low. He needs to back out right now. Matilda pulls him in to the fight, and he barely survives that. The positioning was a little off, according to me, and this is getting exciting.
Kill.
That CC actually changed the momentum of the game head by getting those two kills. It will be very interesting. Now, I think so that Vengeance Seekers should directly head towards the Lord because they have an advantage of 5v3 trade, right?
Certainly, they can secure this Lord, and they can even secure kills, because the Overwatch esports are at really low HP at the moment.
It
They
will
don't
be
stand a
a
chance to
victory,
contest.
actually. It will be a
Only that
victory.
Moscow can cause ripples in the fight, and but dang goes down. That Moscow is entering the fight. Can he secure the Lord? No, the Granger secures the Lord, and they secure another kill. The immortality comes to play, and Xbox goes down yet
Shut
again
down.
with that immortality.
Killing spree.
The
That
backup is
CC.
arriving, but the backup is a little too late. Vengeance Seekers are coming out stronger. They need to recoup. They need to go back to the base. They need to get that HP, and otherwise the Lord is going to get wasted.
That Granger position was still out. Like I am still worrying about that Granger. That why he's not with the team. Why no one is playing with Granger? Because you are seeing that capability in Granger and Xavier out there. They are creating a lot of damage. And still, I believe that CC should go with Granger because Granger should not be left out there.
Certainly, the Lord goes down in vain. The Lord was completely useless at the moment. Over Esports defended that with ease. And let's have a look at the top lane. Badang is there, Granger is there, and CC and Granger are zoning out that Badang. They might secure this kill if the backup arrives in time, but no, the backup didn't arrive. Badang goes down. Xbox puts out his ultimate. That was a waste of an ultimate, I feel.
That was a good backup from the Vengeance Seekers out there. And I think so Vengeance Seekers have high opportunity right now because they got that damage dealers and Granger have actually started dealing very lethal damage.
Certainly, Avi, I think we might get what we wished for. We might get a third game.
I
Vengeance
really
Seekers
wish
are actually pulling up.
that Granger positioning is still a little bit of confining and a cushion on him right now. Though they are winning it up, but let's
Mega
see.
kill.
That was a mega kill coming for Granger as well. This can be a good team fight for Moscow. Moscow is in a
Shut
very good
down.
position. He has got that
Killing
shutdown out there.
spree.
Killing spree will actually hurt the Vengeance Seekers, but not anymore. That Ferdinand has actually got the shutdown. Xavier is still on top right now.
That Xbox survived. Barely he survived. I mean, that was a really close call. If that Xbox was down, the game would have ended at the moment. So let's see what happens right now.
This is a very close call coming up for both the teams. It can be a do or die situation for both the Vengeance Seekers. Though, are we going to see a kill on Badang? He barely survives out there, and
You
I
see
think so.
that
Vengeance,
ultimate from Fred, and it landed perfectly on all three members.
for
That
sure,
was
that
an amazing
was
ultimate.
Matilda is actually poking very well. Like she is getting her damage dealers at the right spot. She is making her way out of the map at any good team fight out there.
Avi, I feel that there's something a little wrong with the Matilda items. I feel getting defense items as a Matilda player honestly doesn't really work for me. I need to have more shield and I need to have more HP regen items. And that's what actually gives my team the sustainability. I might be squishy, but that gives my team a lot of sustainability. Matilda should go for more regen items rather than the defense items.
I agree with you, Head, but I would also like to add a few points. Like, I believe that in the side of Overwatch esports, there are very less durability and sustainability. So it is Matilda and Xborg who has that capability of sustaining the damage. So I think they are going with that mindset. Are we going to see a steal on the lot? It will be very interesting. Vetri battle out there, and Fredlin actually won it for the second, third time. He has been winning on the Turtles too. Moscow is out of position. Moscow, if taken down, it can be a very good advantage. Xbox immortality will be taken down for sure.
And just have a look at that Belric, how he is marching into the back lines. He is not scared of anyone. People are scared of him. They're backing out from Belric.
Just look at that save. Just look at that save. I don't think so that Matilda will be
You
able to.
see that ultimate from Xavier coming in. Look at that Xbox HP. He is barely surviving. He's running for his life, and we might see a GG happening right here.
Not so early head. Granger was taken down by Moskov, and without Granger, it will be very difficult to end the game.
Certainly, I mean, this game is what I was looking for in the first game. The second game is turning out to be a great competition, a great comeback from the Overwatch Esports. Sorry, the Vengeance Seekers this time.
Double kill.
I expected
This
this gameplay in the first game. And
this
down goes Vengeance Seekers. Only one person surviving from their team at the moment. However, they
for
have a
sure.
strong hold on the map at the moment.
For
They
sure.
need to protect those turrets. They need to manage those waves. Otherwise, the game is going to be a loss for them.
Right now, Overwatch esports are coming up with their full team in order to get that turret. And I think so a good team fight can actually wrap up the game in the favor of the Overwatch esports for sure. We are seeing that Xborg entering to the team fight. Granger is in full danger. The Matilda is ultimated.
Double kill.
What do you think? Did Overwatch Esports do a wrong move at the moment?
Down.
For sure they
Did
did.
they commit a
And
mistake? And that is going to cost them this game. Look at that Xbox HP. He is running for his life. If that Xavier gets his ult again and he puts it on him perfectly, he is done for.
for sure, that was a good triple kill landing up for Killua actually, like the user who is using that Granger. He is actually dominating it. There will be a mixture of minions out there, and I think so it is a good opportunity for the Vengeance Seekers to get this game.
Certainly, it was a good decision for Killua to sell off that Sky Piercer, and he has gotten that momentum now. Can
Mega
we
kill.
get a GG now? We might see
That
a
was
GG now happening,
wiped
Avi.
out head. We are going to head into the third game. That was
This
what we
is
were
what
waiting
we are here for. Victory Arena Season 2. This is why we are here for a
Victory.
comeback. What a comeback!
for sure.
Vengeance Seekers avenged their first loss, and what a beauty it was. These guys played perfectly. They were lacking a little bit in the second game, but they overcame their mistakes that they did in the first game, and this is why we are here. It, we've gotten what we asked for. The third game is that this is going to be the decider who is going to be going on for the quarterfinals of Victory Arena Season 2.
Very much excited actually, and this is a question which I do not want to answer at this particular moment of time head.
I am having a lot of fun watching this game, Avi. What do you think is going to
I
happen in the final game?
I love the way Granger carried the team. Like I believe from the very start, I was pointing it out that Granger can be one of those heroes who can change the momentum of the game, and that Granger exactly he did his job very well. So we are going to head into the third game. This is Victory Arena Season 2, Round 3 and Day 4. This will be the final game of the qualifications. And from today onwards, from tomorrow or day after tomorrow, whenever the schedule comes up, we will be into the quarterfinals.
I am super pumped to watch the outcome of this game. This is the final game, Avi. We've got
This
to
is
put some bets in this.
This is what we expect from Victory Arena Season 2. Exciting gameplays, like you cannot predict which game will be won by which team. Anytime, any moment, any momentum can be changed and it can be shifted towards any of the teams.
Certainly, Avi, I agree with you.
And Overwatch esports need to pull up their socks this game. So does the Vengeance Seekers. They will get a lot of confidence, like the way they played, they followed up. Towards the end, I believe Overwatch esports did a little bit of wrong mistakes. The initiation was not at that peak, and Vengeance Seekers were ready with that movement out there. That base advantage actually won the game for them. And a good follow from Granger as well. He secured those triple kills, and on top of that he even got the ability to secure the kill on Sicilian during their base, so that was pretty much needed. Otherwise Sicilian could have actually cleared the wave much more faster with that amount of damage he had. It
Certainly,
will be very
certainly.
interesting for sure, and we'll be entering into the third game in any sooner. We are just waiting for our moderators to start and just to have a look that is everything good out there.
I can't wait for this final game to start off.
So do I had. Likewise, I believe that both the teams are so excited, and I believe Vengeance Seekers have the opportunity right now to exactly won this game because they have seen the combination of Overwatch esports in the first game as well. So they must have got their lesson that what kind of domination they are going to do. So we are into the final game of the qualifications out there. This game is between Overwatch esports and Vengeance Seekers. This is will be the third and the final game of the day as well. And the drafting has been started. Still, I'm hoping that we'll be seeing the Martis band coming up from the Overwatch esports. It
So,
will
for those of us who are watching right now, on the left side, on the blue side and the left side, we have the Overwatch Esports, and on the red, the right side, we have Vengeance Seekers. It is anyone's game. The teams have secured 1-1 win. This is the final game.
Experience
This
the
is the
Your
youth
team
decider
of
is
that we've all
suffering.
been
ready.
waiting for. This is what me and Avi were talking about. That's the type of game we want to watch. And luckily, our prayers have been answered, and we have gotten a third game.
that
Time
Granger
to
has
drop
been
the
banned
beat of
here.
the Your
The
team is
hero which
banning.
actually carried the Vengeance Seekers has been banned.
Let's fight to our heart's
Your
content.
team is
I
banning.
believe that uh, Overwatch esports does not want to make any mistakes. They do not want to give any
Butterflies
heroes which can
born for
actually take
thy
away
wish.
the game from them. They
Guided
played very
by
well,
lantern's
but
light.
those hero pool, the Vengeance Seekers actually had
Your
that
team
long
is
range,
banning.
especially
3,000
when you have heroes
worlds.
like Ranger and
I've
Xavier
got a
in your
single
team
worthy
combo.
foe.
Certainly, Avi.
Always on the way.
And
Your
it will be
team
very
is
interesting.
picking.
And we are seeing the Matilda ban. We all saw that what Matilda did in the previous game. She was very annoying. She was taking down the low HP heroes from his team. They were escaping it at a very good level, and that Matilda actually tried her best. She even though changed her build,
Magic is
she
my
changed
life. Your team is picking.
from squishiness to a little bit of tankier side. And Overwatch esports are going with the first pick. We'll be seeing the Havit landing up in the land of Dawn, and it will be very interesting that will we see Havit as a gold laner, as a mid player out there.
Chivalry is
Certainly, Avi.
dead. See value in
What do you
So
have
private.
Your
for
team is
planning
should.
stage in the draft? What's happening right now?
I'm pretty excited that we are seeing the Fednin pick in all
Everyone
the
has a
three
beast
games.
within.
Like Vengeance Esports
Only
actually missed the
love
first.
and night
Your
are
They were
team is
not able
everlasting.
to
picking.
secure the Fednin in the first game, but they will also be seeing Fednin in this game as well. As well as this is a very uncertain pick for me. Like I have not seen Masha being picked as a EXP laner, but I believe that Masha can be very lethal if she
This
got a
time,
good momentum at the
Your
very
the
start
team
of
choice
the
is
is
game.
mine.
banning.
So we've got a Sicilian, we've got a Xavier, we've got a Marsha, we've got a Clint, and we've got a Harith and a Fredrin.
It will be very exciting that how Masha is going to play and strategize this game, because we all know that Masha can is very
Still
fast
waters
with the
run
Lord
deep.
and the
Your
turtles.
team
Like
is
she can
banning.
actually finish up the objectives within seconds.
Certainly, Avi, I do agree with you on that. She is like the Red Tree Lens jungler,
For
honestly,
sure.
in my opinion.
For sure, Head. And Vengeance Seekers are actually going with the same pick till now. Apart
Let's hear
from
from
that,
the
Granger, we
crowd.
are seeing the
Your
same
team
Ferdinand
is
and
banning.
Xavier in the side of Vengeance Seekers. And Overwatch Esports has actually banned both the heroes who were creating a mess. Granger and CC. CC was actually very well. Like she
Your
was
team
actually
is
zoning
banning.
out during the Lord and during the Turtle fights. She I even believe that during the team fights she was able to secure 3 to 4 kills, which actually changed the momentum of the game.
Certainly, Avi, I do agree with you
Your
on that.
team is picking.
This is the third ban head. All the three annoying heroes like Granger, CC, Belivic all have been banned. So Overwatch Esports does not want to give any
Your
heroes which
team
was
is
annoying
picking.
them in the previous game. And especially Belivic could had been a very good pick, because we will be seeing that Havit, we'll be seeing that Masha. Both are stunning heroes, both are landing heroes. So that Belivic could had been one of the counters for both the heroes. On the side of Vengeance Seekers, we'll be seeing the Gato this time, and it will be very interesting that AOG landing up on the good note. And let's see that how Gato actually land up those EOG. It can actually take up the game away from them.
Certainly, Avi. Let us see what happens in the final game.
For
I
sure.
really want to see that Tigreal coming up
Your
and that
team
Tigreal
chose me
gets
to
locked
vanquish
in
Your
the
and that
team
shadow
is
Koyo
and
also
picking.
claim
joined him
this
in that
world.
lineup. This is going to be really exciting to watch. On the other hand, we have that Gatto, we have that Fred, and we have Clint and Xavier. But I'm going to be a little biased. Tigreal can catch them all if he lands that ultimate perfectly and he gets that follow up. It is going to be a GG.
Head, can we see a Diggy pick coming up in this game? What do you think so?
Diggy is going to be a wise pick, but let's see how it. I honestly don't like Diggy. Being a Tigreal player myself. No, we are going to be getting a Kamada yet again. No, it is going to be a Diggy. They are confusing me now. Is it a Carmela or is it a Diggy?
True love
It is a
is like
Carmela.
blood.
I'm not so afraid as a Tigreal to face off Carmela, but this specific Carmela, let's see.
Can we see the same Carmela, the way Overwatch Esports player Nasty who was on Carmela at the first game? She was very good, and I believe that Vengeance Seekers need to show that type of gameplay in order to secure the final game as well.
Certainly, Avi.
It will be very interesting. We are going to land up in the third game, the final game of the day as well. And it will be very interesting how both the teams are going to battle it out.
The- It's only going to time is all. The time is what is going to tell what the result about the game is going to be like. Um, I my hopes are on getting super exciting games for us and all the viewers that are watching at the moment right now.
For
Let's see
sure.
how it unfolds.
And let me bring your
Welcome
attention as
to
well. We
Mobile
will be
Legends.
seeing the couples playing against each other.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
That
Smash
is
them.
something that will be very interesting,
All
because
troops
you do not
deployed.
want to have a fight with the husband and wife, actually. What do you think, so Head?
Both of them, one of my heroes on the other side, Carmela and Tigreal facing off. That is much more of a concern for me. But at the same time, Sicilian and Carmela. I only remember Sunny when I see a Sicilian. So we've got a good synergy happening right now.
There are no purify for the vengeance seeker's head. This is really a question for me. Like we are seeing two purify in the end of Overwatch esports.
Certainly away.
First blood.
The first blood has actually landed up on a very good note. Tyquil was able to secure it. Can we see a kill on Sicilian out there? Sicilian is on 1 HP, and for sure Xavier is not going to make any mistake. So does the follow up coming up from Masha and Gato as well.
This kind of funny. Sigriel lands the first blood, Avi.
That first blood will actually hurt the Vengeance Seeker's head.
It certainly reminds me of myself stealing my kill from my jungler.
I believe that stealing reminds me of something head. Don't you know a player who was a tank user and was very good at stealing?
It's me. I'm at fault.
I did not take any specific name.
That was a subtle comment on me. I
Huh?
get that, Avi. It's we sit together, we cast together. So we when we when we're doing this commentary, this casting.
For sure.
That's why I like casting with you. There is a funny thing happening between us while we're watching.
For sure. And coming back to the game, we are seeing the turtle fight, and the Vengeance Seekers are actually on top. That advantage of Gato is creating a lot of mess for the Overwatch esports. He's actually zoning out the hypers at a very good pace. The AOG has actually landed up on the land of Dawn out
Killing
there.
spree.
Good
Certainly
team
have
fight
got
coming up.
the same team can prove to be really lethal if you play their cards right.
For sure. Till now, a very good, sensible gameplay coming from the Vengeance Seekers. They got the momentum this game. This was the thing which was missing for, and it will. Carmilla is in trouble right now. She's on low HP, but she knows where she is. And it will be interesting that how Gato is going to execute this game. He's actually cutting down the lanes. And this is a good competition actually, Masha versus Gato. Both are tanky and it will be difficult for Masha to get the Gato get down, because Masha is that hero who can melt down heroes at a very rapid pace. It will be interesting that how Vengeance Seekers are going to execute this game. Carmilla is giving a good vision out there. So does Tyquil is on top. And let's see that how uh, Overwatch esports are going to execute this game. Let me remind you, there is no purify for the Vengeance Seekers. So the one good ultimate from Tyquil can actually wrap up the game for the Overwatch esports.
That is what I was trying to spot out, Aviv, in the earlier the game. That a Tigreal with no purify in front of him can be super lethal.
For sure, and that Carmilla alt was on top at that particular moment, and that was able that the Vengeance Seekers were marksman was able to secure 2 kills.
The turtle is going to be spawning yet again. The turtle
I
spawns,
don't,
and the
I don't think so. There's going to
Vengeance
be any
Seekers are going to
movement.
secure this turtle without any contest happening. The jungler is missing from the Overwatch esports side. They
This is
secure
one
it
of
with
the
ease.
advantage actually ahead. Like from the very first game, we are seeing the Vengeance Seekers are getting those objectives. Like they are not missing any objectives. They are not missing the victory battles.
I think they've taken the first game lost a little too personally.
Sometimes it's needed. That ego should be there if you are playing a game in the Victory Arena Season 2. I like the way Carmilla is rotating this game. Like she is actually providing a very good vision. She is creating. Just look at that ultimate landing up at the very great pace. Carmilla is playing so effortlessly. Like I could not say a word for her. Like she is creating a lot of mess for the Overwatch esports. Suyu is
Mega
way down. Just
kill.
look at that damage on Killua. He is actually killing people like ease. This is the same user who was using Ranger on the last game, and that's what he is doing this game as well. He is being as hell as annoying he can be, and he has actually secured 4 kills, so that will hurt. Get he got 2 items as well, so this will be very interesting.
Shut down. Double kill.
Just look at that Masha. He is actually creating a mess. Suyu got the kill on
Shut
Gato. Can we
down.
see a trouble out there? Camilla is low. Can be taken down. For sure, she'll be taken down. A good ultimate landing up, and that was so well done by
Wiped
Camilla. Even
out.
though she knew that she was going to get down, she was able to secure 1 kill. So that was a pretty good move coming from Camilla. So does we saw a good fight in the gold lane. Havit actually got the shutdown on Clint, which was pretty much needed.
What do you think? Are we had it in front of a Clint?
I believe that it can be a tricky one. Like if Havit got that momentum, that then no hero can stand in front of him. And
Do you
especially he
think he still
got
has a
that.
chance to build up
I,
that
I
momentum?
believe, I believe because we should not give up on heroes, and especially we both know that both the teams are capable of making comebacks out there.
The third turtle has spawned, and we are going to be seeing Vengeance Seekers yet again going to be securing that turtle. Just have a look at the Overwatch Esports Masha right there. She is camping. Can she secure a kill? She's gone up against Gato. Gato with a vengeance on. That is not happening. At the mid lane, the Soyu goes down against Frederick, and the Harriet also goes down. Vengeance
Killing
Seekers
spree.
are on fire at the moment, Avi.
Not more for Sicilian. That Whistler matchup is actually poking out with the bats move out there. And Clint is pretty low, but that Clint will start hurting once the time clock hits 9.
Certainly, Avi. We are going to be seeing an item spike happening on both the sides really soon, probably in the next minute.
For sure ahead, but Overwatch esports are actually lacking in terms of the turret out there. They have lost the mid turret. They have lost all the 2 turrets on the top side. So I think so. It is pretty much needed for the Overwatch esports to actually save the turrets, even though if they are not winning the team fight.
Who do you think this is to be blamed upon? Are the tanks to be blamed? The Tigreal is not going for the fleeting time. It is, I think, a famous pick at the moment, Tigreal and the fleeting time. But you got to be super confident about it. When you see this Carmilla against you securing kills, I think it gives you the reason to go for that fleeting time. But he is not opting out for it. You need to be super confident to go for that.
For sure ahead, and I would like to give the credit to the Carmel and Gato actually. Like the way they are zoning out, it is creating a lot of mess. See that AOG
Look
landing
at
up on
that
the time
ultimate
clock.
from Gato, Avi. You said it, and it happened. That's
Because
really
they
good
don't have
observation
support.
skills on your end.
Because Vengeance Seekers has actually taken the first game on their ego. Like the way they are dominating since the last 2 games, we can see that hunger in them for the win.
Certainly, we are going to be seeing a Carmilla facing off with the Masha, and the Masha might go down actually. He goes down.
I think so. This is a easy lot for the Vengeance Seekers head.
This is going to be the first objective for the Vengeance Seekers. Sorry, the Overwatch Esports.
For sure, and this lot will actually hurt the Overwatch esports because once you get the momentum, it becomes very difficult to shift the gear out there.
Certainly. Let us have a look at the map at the moment. Overwatch Esports have lost most of the turrets. They're only on the last turrets of each row. While at the same time, Vengeance Seekers have lost just one. And they have the Lord marching in from the bottom lane. This is going to be a really big trouble for the Overwatch esports happening right there. They need to
For
defend this. They need to fight this out. And are we going to see a fight happening? Masha goes down there. This
that
is a little bit of a trouble. Gatto landing that ultimate perfectly. I think we might just see a GG happening here, Ravi,
Mega
because of that
kill.
Gatto move.
Not so early
Carmilla
head.
ults.
For sure, this can be an end to the game head. We can actually get the winner out there.
Mega kill.
For
This
sure,
is
that
a
mega kill coming from
disappointing day for
Pregnant.
Overwatch Esports. Vengeance Seekers have actually
Oh my
avenged the first
god.
loss. What
Holy
a
cow.
game this was. We've
Actually, a
witnessed a
clap for
Victory.
the
masterpiece of a
Vengeance
comeback.
Seekers. That Vengeance Seekers really appreciate it. Like they deserve this clap. They were so good. Like if we leave the first game head, they actually dominated like a team.
What a game to watch! What a game to witness! Vengeance Seekers coming in with that. They avenged that first loss really well. They were lacking a little bit in the second game, but the third game they meant it, and they really said that no, we are the winners, and we are going to take this title really easily. And what we were complaining about in the earlier games were they lacked synergy, and this game they proved us wrong, and that is what we are looking for as casters. A great game to watch, and they certainly showed us what a team play and a synergy looks like.
For sure, head. And with this, we are done with the round three. The round three has actually landed up on a very good note. So the next time we will see you guys with the quarterfinals. The information will be out very soon from our management team. And with this, we are done with the day four as well. And it was pretty good night. And I believe that we are going to see pretty much good games coming up in the quarterfinals, semi-finals, as well as the finals. So with this, we are done for the day.
Certainly, Avi. Certainly,
For
I would request all the viewers right now to subscribe to our YouTube channel as well as follow us on Instagram. There is where these are the places where we put out the updates for the following games and the following tournaments which are going to happen. So stay tuned, and we're going to be coming back with even better games for you. And this is me, Headrush, signing off for the day. We end with the round three. This was the day four, and this was the final game. Next, we'll see you mostly in the quarter finals.